Amaya 24 I just followed.
Good morning, chat. Uh, I haven't hooked up my phone yet because my character paused in the greatest, way, and I needed you guys to see it. What is she looking at? Good morning. That's so funny. Good morning, everyone. I don't know, my cat is in the corner staring at something. I don't know what. There we go. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Token, and congratulations on your first. Good morning, Dr. Delirium. Good morning, Enze. Good morning, Gull. Good morning, Kit. I know, looks like she's seen a ghost. How's everyone doing on this fine Tuesday? Ugh, Planet Popper's never here this early. Never here to hear my never here to hear my Tuesday joke. Hey, Joshua. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so what did we do yesterday? What was yesterday? Well, yesterday felt very busy, even though I sound giggly and bright. Well, I get to hang out with you, chat, and we have so many people that usually either like are lurking or they come a little bit later. Like it's like we got the whole old crew back together. Dr. Delirium hasn't stopped in a while. Anze is here bright and early. You never know when he's gonna show up. Kit's here. So yeah, yesterday felt again like both a late. Am I blushing? Is that why I must be blushing. I was hitting some buttons. There we go. I was like, why is my face so red? It says blushing. Felt like both a lazy day and a super productive day at the exact same time, which happens with me a lot. Yeah, chat is so cute. I did nothing other than cook some lunch, which you can barely constitute what I did as cooking. I made ramen from a package. So I assembled lunch and then sat in my chair for like 2.5 hours. And then Gull and I recorded the podcast, and I had to edit the podcast, which I did a little bit more lazy, could say. I didn't go as hard on the editing as I usually do. Like, usually I go through it very meticulously and cut out all the ums and uhs. This time I did not. So, yay. And then, but I mean, I still edited it. I just, usually I would spend like 2-3 hours editing it and making sure I like cut out all the ums and uhs, but I decided I was gonna just do that a little bit less this time because one, I really didn't have the time, unfortunately, because we recorded it last second, which was my fault, and edited it last second, also my fault. So I always try to keep like a day in between recording and editing, so that I have that if I had had the extra 2 hours that we spent recording to edit yesterday, I, would have been a little bit more meticulous. But it didn't, so hopefully that's okay. And then I had to write the ASMR for this week because I told Gull that I had a very specific idea that I wanted to do, and I already had kind of an idea. The editor's cut ASMR is just unedited. Um, and yeah, so then I wrote the script. It's, I think, 1,800 words, and I got it all done in about 3 hours. Pretty proud of that. It's really hard for me to write. I'm not, writing is something that I get very distracted while doing. I'll get halfway through a sentence and I'll just look over and do something else for like a solid 2-3 minutes and then go back, write a sentence and a half, get distracted, put my phone down if I'm doing it at the chair, whatever it is. But I was like, no, I have to do it. And that was still happening. I was still getting distracted by stuff all the time. But I did write it, and I like the way that it turned out. So yeah, got all that done. So I just have to record it and edit it, which I will be recording it today in the hour I have in between this stream and the Fansly stream. And then I will edit it on Thursday, like I always do. So honestly, the rest of the week is just going to be me trying to get the script done for Rux. I'm having a little bit of writer's block with it right now, because we've done so many beach related like scripts for me that I am now being asked to do another beach script, and I'm like, what do I write? How do I make this different? How many things can you do at the beach? So, and the fact that I have to rewrite it after writing nearly 1,200 words is not her fault. It was my fault, and I'm not gonna blame, the client. It's not the client's fault. It's my fault. So I'm more frustrated with myself more than anything. I should have known better. I should have wrote like a little bit and then left it so that they could look it over and be like, this isn't the thing that I really wanted. So that I didn't write it all, but I got motivated and I wrote the whole thing, only for them to be like, I don't really like this. I was like, fuck. Yeah, but that's the thing, is I did like a specific like couple of activities and they were like, it was disjointed and it didn't seem like it flowed, and I was like, fuck, alright, well, so I'd have to figure out something else to do. It's just I didn't realize how much writing for somebody else would be so hard. There will be no water sports in my ASMRs. Water polo's stupid, and it shouldn't exist. I don't think they want to do something like that. I don't think they want it to be like that. I don't know what they want. I think they just want it to be like a chill thing, so I don't think any medical emergencies are gonna be occurring within this ASMR. It's just, how do you write 1,000 words about a picnic, Because that was my idea, was just like writing 1,000 words about one singular beach activity. What do you write about? Like, sure, okay, build a sandcastle. Okay, sure. How do you write 1,000 words about that? How do you write 1,000 words about sitting and having a picnic and just that's the only thing that you do, It's, well,
My sandwich.
you don't want it?
I don't like it for some.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. There's something wrong with it. I just don't like it. I think I just don't like the muffin part.
Oh, sorry.
You want it?
I guess.
Thank you.
Don't want it to go to waste. Did you try putting it back into the microwave?
Yeah. It's not that it's too cold, it's just, I
Right.
don't know, I don't like it.
That's fair. You don't have to like it. I just. Well, I definitely had that in my original script and I just never got to it. The original script that I wrote is that they were on the beach and they were looking for seashells. And they found a seashell and they were like, okay, I can make this into like a bracelet or a necklace. Let's find some things to go with it. Oh, let's dig in the sand and see if we can find like clams for pearls, or like maybe somebody will have dropped some cheap jewelry or something like that. And they end up finding a really expensive looking ring. And they need to take it to the like local Coast Guard. And that was the script that I wrote. And they didn't like it. So I was like, okay. Hmm. Well, that'd be a fun little script, but I don't really do like magical creature kind of thing. We did the dragon once, but like I like more down to earth ASMRs. Sure, I understand that. But like my lore has never been like super mythically based. Like my lore is that I am in the human world now. And I like to just keep things very grounded. Because there's like tons and tons of ASMRs that involve like magical, fantastical creatures, things like that. Like, and those have just never appealed to me. My God. My cat is trying to die. Trying to ram herself into walls. Alright. I am going to pull up Rogue Trader because don't tell Brobabo. I really fucking love this game and I've been thinking about it. Like literally when I stopped playing, I started thinking about it. And I was like, do I want to play this offline? And obviously I wouldn't because, you know, I'm gonna play it on stream. But I was like, man, I can't wait to play this again. That was so much fun. I'm having a good time. Okay. So I have... Bye. I have the build list for everyone on my other monitor. And I'm gonna update everyone. I'm gonna make everybody have actually good builds. I mean, I've enjoyed every game that I've played. It's just that there are some games where I'm like fiending to play it again. Which is rare, to be fair. But I've just really, really enjoyed this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it right now. For sure, for sure. I just don't want it to come off like, I didn't like these other games. This is the game that I like. But this one is just, it's special. You know, I like it. I'm having a good time. And I had a good time with all the other ones. You know. Alright. I wish my retinue and I need more training. Okay. So, I think I want to actually retrain myself as well now that I understand how stuff works. Wait, how do I level myself? Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, oh, my character is gonna be so cutesy. Okay, I definitely want persuasion. Improve, okay. Okay, so I definitely want... I think fellowship. And willpower. And I definitely want like all of these. I want the movement for sure. Let's see. Base skill. I think we get these things. You protect me. All right. This is what I had. I think we do... Yeah, I think we do break their ranks. Break their ranks! We do that one. I think we can get willpower. Persuasion. There was something about movement. Deals extra damage. I guess temporary wounds. Let me do commerce or coercion. I don't really feel like I need that high of. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, we need range on that. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. And then I want Air of Authority because that was good. Let's see, I definitely want higher awareness. Okay. All right, okay. And then I would like to, my retinue. Right, and then we do Abelard. Okay. So Abelard is Medicae, apparently. Thick skin. Hardened scars. Oh, that's pretty good. Whatever that means. What? And toughness. Sworn enemy, which is what I got. So that's good. And athletics. Medicae. It's their fancy term for healing. Let's see. Toughness and do not falter. All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer the negative effects of melee superiority. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receives a +10 weapon bonus for each additional ally. Wow, that's crazy. Hey, Ultimate Cutie! Athletics and disarm. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or melee attack against a target, the target gains armor. That's weird. That's not really what disarm seems like it means. Daring Breach 3. For 1 round, the warrior becomes the priority target for every enemy hit. I really liked the movement one though, so I'm actually gonna go with that one. Regardless of what it says, I like the movement. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Impetus. The damage dealt by charge is increased by math when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Oh god, okay. Weapon skill. Taunting Scream, which is a taunt. And it will not die. Increases wounds by half of the character's level. Ooh. And then a weapon skill and carouse. Complete. Not ever gonna use a deer anymore, so we'll go with Argenta next. Okay. Meh. Okay. Unpredictable. The soldier gains math crit hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover. Okay. Ballistic skill. And rapid reload. Ballistic skill and rapid fire. The soldier's next burst attack will have its rate of fire doubled but deal less damage. Okay. Perception and bolt weapon expert. Where's bolt weapon expert? There you go. Unfaltering fire. Rapid fire no longer reduces damage. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Medicae. Firearm Mastery 2. The soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30%. Fired Up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. And then Perception. Then Entrench. The soldier immediately spends all their AP and MP and gains plus 30% bonus to cover efficiency. The next time the soldier uses run and gun, they gain back all spent AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown of all other soldier abilities except for run and gun. Ends turn. Okay. And awareness. Willpower. And it will not die. Alright. Cassia. Oh, wait, I should not close that. Reopen close tab. Okay, Cassia. Take Fellowship and Mind over Matter. Okay. Lasting Impression. Half of the bonus granted by voice of the commander remains until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack. Okay. And Fellowship. Honestly, I really don't want to get rid of Cassia, but she's encroaching on my territory. I want her to be a psyker. Like a psyker, whatever. What is strategist? Whatever, alright. Reveal the light. The target ally gains... No, hold my... In my gaze is great. And they never take it. Ugh, okay, hold on. I want to do a psyker build. Psyker build for, Cassia. Like, I don't... I don't want her to do what I'm doing, essentially. I don't want a grand strategist. No. Let's see, let's see. I'm just looking to see if there's like any way to build her that's just like straight damage. I'll go with what they say, but I'm keeping Held in my gaze because it's great. So, where am I? What level am I right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're on 7, so. Bolt weapon expert. That's not happening. Alright, so they wanted. I'll grab perception here. Okay. Then unfold. No, we're not doing. She's not doing weapons. All right, I'm ignoring this build. I'll build her. All right, I know better. She doesn't need a weapon. She has magic. Okay, she doesn't need any of these because she's not doing this shit. I'll handle this. Okay. Yes, we'll do that. And then we'll see. Let's see. Wait, where were we? I wish I could remember. Persuasion? Persuasion. Okay. And then they wanted finest hour 5 or 4. I can read for sure. And then commerce and willpower. And then seize the initiative. We'll read what it says and then decide if we agree. Seize the initiative. The officer and their allies with the voice of command effect deal an additional to enemies that had not yet acted as combat. Now! She's not taking my brand. Well, I mean, I guess we should have Blood Augury right now because we do have another warp user in the party right now. Okay, and then perception. And then notch of purpose. Ooh. Okay. And then ebb and flow, which I already took, right? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Marigenu and I are in need of training. Pascal is next. Okay. Intelligence. Pinnacle of weaponry. Tide of excellence. Ballistic skill. Tactical knowledge. The operative removes 1 exploit from each enemy. Yeah, okay. It will not. Oh, wait, that's not right. Medicae. Why do they want to give them Medicae every time? Improved tactics. Tactical knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 4 and increases the damage. Okay. And then, It will not die. Apparently it will not die very good. Which makes sense. You can get extra wounds. And then... Dismantling attack 2. And logic. And tech use. And ballistic skill. And scanner. Mechadendrite, I think is what it said. Scanner. Oh, don't tell me this is another one of those things that I don't get. Because I got him too... I leveled up too much. Oh, no. Okay, it's right here. An additional servo skull connected directly to detect parries, increasing perception by 10. Okay. And then logic. And then perfect spot. While in cover, they gain cover efficiency, perception, and ballistic skill. What? Call me big? It's not nice. And also, I don't have horns. They're antlers. I'm a deer. Training strength? Why? I'm not gonna ask. It's none of my business. I don't know. Obviously, these guide makers know more than I do. Let's talk to you again. My retinue and I, blah, blah, blah. Then oh, wait, no, I don't have to do Henrik. I had to do him like 3 times and it didn't work. Rude, but I'll take it. It's better than being called the big lady. Alright, got everybody settled and optimized, including me. You serve me, voice of command, bring it down. Then that has to be used last. Alright. Let's go back out onto the road. Where is my map? Right. Okay. One's... Alright. Let's go to the... Oh, it shows them when they have quests. Cool. Let's go! Okay. Let's see. Where do we have to go? Wait. Okay, no, I am in the right spot. Oh, wait a minute. Then where did I go? Okay. I'm confused. But that's fine.
Let's seize the opportunity.
This is where I'm supposed to be, right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Ba 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 ba. Swiftly and ruthlessly. Oh yeah, I did all this already. And then this is where I met the Hawkeye. Okay.
The world will bow.
It would appear the Electro Priest damaged the motive force circuits on purpose to turn them into a trap for intruders.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Oh, I didn't even see. Okay, well, I don't want to be... Oh, I've been ambushed. Okay, so I can't do anything. Well, honestly, I guess she can go here and then just... Okay, what is this? The navigator designates a square.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Out of my way!
Nice miss.
For the weak.
Okay, that one didn't miss. Okay.
Ruin beckons. I need no guidance. I will not stoop to this.
At your beck and call.
Well, he did his best. Let's do that. Well, that's really all I can do.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Reduced to dust. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Okay.
Crush the feeble.
You don't frighten me.
Okay, let's see. Got run and gun. Then this is entrench.
Guided by faith.
Okay, and then I think we entrench. Okay, I have not used him yet. All allies gain 1 resolve. The target gains 10 strength and toughness. Okay, so he has a charge. And endure. Oh, we got a little bit of healing ability. That's fun. He definitely needs to use this on Abelard. And then...
Naturally.
And then, I guess... He doesn't have any damaging psyker abilities. I think he's not meant to be a ranged character, to be fair. So I guess we'll buff. And then I guess try to shoot this guy. Oh, I didn't fucking get Abelard, I'm dumb. Okay, he definitely needs to analyze people. I feel like this isn't good. So like with the build that I'm doing. Okay, we'll do that and that.
Emperor, give me strength.
Let's see.
Isn't this a job for the scouts?
At your beck and call.
What does this do? Alright, I want to bring this guy in.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Or bring somebody in.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Yeah.
One step closer.
Oh, we all got hurt by this thing. I forgot about it.
Purpose guides me. I reject the very idea.
One fewer target. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me! I'm not injured!
Oh, okay. That's kind of annoying.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! This is unacceptable. Faith without deeds is none can escape the Emperor's justice. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
I'll do it.
I need a foothold.
Okay, and then this was the heal,
Let's see to it.
I think.
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Fair enough. Oh, sorry, Pascal. It was my fault for leaving us all here. I kind of forgot, even though I literally told myself multiple times about the thing. I was just like, no, I don't remember. I do not recall.
My soul shall become like fire.
Oh my god, there's another one!
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me?
Okay, where's the last one? Oh my god, he's all the way over there.
I serve the ruinous power.
He didn't move. Okay.
Sow the seeds of discord.
I guess I'll... Can I not? Okay, Hey, Adora.
Will triumph.
For the throne's glory. I'll see our foes obliterated. Everyone, step aside.
Everyone step aside. What does this do?
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Okay. Ow, okay. I'm sorry.
Intrigue needs your aegis, O Emperor.
Oh my god, I hate these things. Oh my god, I'm killing myself. Help! Oh my god.
My ascension.
I didn't realize that that one was going up. Alright, I'm the only one that's gonna go for the loot, okay? Everybody else just stay in that corner. I got this. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to the ship and heal. Because I'm stupid. Wait. Where did we get out of? Where did we start from? How did we get all the way over here? Oh god. I don't know what's happening to everyone. Alright, we're going outside. We're going back to the ship because I'm dumb. Alright. Alright. Back to the ship. Heal all of my stupid wounds that only stupid people get, like me. Alright, back. No, don't say that. I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb and lazy.
Embrace true power.
Okay. Come on, come on, come on, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, go away. Come on, guys. Okay, hang on. Oh, there was loot over here, I knew it.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
I can do it. I'm athletic.
Favor
Oh,
prevails.
it brought everyone. Nobody has logic? Or, oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, what? Also, I should be super smart. A magnitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they are the foundational tenets of the Electro Priest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over other facets of human nature. Logic free zone? No.
Never doubt me.
The world will bow.
I don't know.
As it should be.
These dead heretics are surprisingly different, or suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly, and standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters.
The machine god grants me insight.
Let's seize the opportunity.
The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by an arc of from the motive. Okay, see ya. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration 0, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's mechadendrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I am registering a severe violation of the purity protocols. The blessed Amarant has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure he is Amarant? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued is the blessed Amernat's motto. Look around the hall. The heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out of the hall. For now, they are all focused on the sacrilegious torture of the tech priest and do not notice you. How is he bearing this torture? A devotee of the Omnissiah is capable of withstanding great bodily torment with no loss of functionality. But where flesh reinforced with sacred iron will preserve, with the purity of spirit may perish. I hypothesize that the heretics have made the blessed Amernat a participant in some variety of sacrilegious ritual. Through sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal with which to control the reactor's outer power circuit system. The tech priest's colors are stained with grime. They are diluted, painted over with rot, and yet his heart still holds a cinder of bright red. This dying flame can be reignited anew. Then let's kill them all. My analysis of the situation indicates the overwhelming numerical superiority of the enemy. In an open confrontation, the blessed Amernat may be randomly or deliberately harmed by fire. I have an alternative proposal to direct engagement. The Mechadendrite points to the corpse of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them, and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultist's corpse. Whiffs of smoke rise from the empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step toward falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue traitor? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayer, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous power near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. Cassia stares in horror at the corrupted clothes and the scattered human ashes. Do not make me. What is the essence of your plan? Uttering a litany of accusation for the power units from the Lumino-Deacon's command throne will direct the motive force created by the blessed reactor into the hall. The distribution servitor is keeping its output within the set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase it to peak values, it will turn this place into an electric trap. The safety system protecting the hall is controlled from machine alter, which must be disabled. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed upon this place. Honestly, if it helps, I don't really give a fuck about this. So I agree. I think that in order, like, saving the guy is the most important, because that's like what we came here for, and we are killing them. So I'm fine with it. I pray that the Omnissiah gives the blessed Amernat enough fortitude. Pascal grimaces as a new wail of pain rends the air. Everybody deal. Time passed 5 minutes. The heretic garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech. Tingling and foul fever spread over your body, as though these tatters have imbibed the vile contents of their former wearer's soul. Well, that is ew.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
What detail did you see? Oh. A heavy crown of golden neurigal augmetics rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from ruthless gun butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved into the withered flesh. I identify this acolyte as a distribution servitor. I am registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsiveness to commands is below average. Right, so we have 100% and 100%, so. Address the servitor menacingly. Your function is to serve, and I command you to serve. A shower of sparks burst from the mechanism upon the servitor's head, and black, ash-tinted tears make tracks down its pale cheeks. A weak whisper comes from the servitor's lips. Ready to perform my function. Glory to the Omnissiah. Energizing the hall's power units to the maximum. It will be done. Mine. A motive force field seals the passage, threatening to incinerate anyone who touches it. The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be electus are fused into the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation. I identify this as the safety system control altar. For our diversion to succeed, this blessed machine must be executed, and may its spirit forgive us. All right, I think we should use tech for this. Pascal offers a short Benaric prayer, then enters command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhabiting the altar. The code born out of the tech priest tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands, heat up the altar's circuit boards, and perish forever in the shower of sparks that burst forth from the melting wires. May we be granted the Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I am registering a general shutdown of the security system. Is there anything else we need to do? Because I don't think ever.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay, we got all the loot. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you resolutely, blocking your path as he studies your disguise with suspicion. You note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises, with his right eye has 4. I don't know you. Who are you? And why haven't I met you before? Let's see. I think I'm gonna go with persuasion. I'm new. Was sent here to slaughter unbelievers, and I've only just finished. The cultist smiles bloodthirstily. Ah, you're new. That's right. Every newcomer must slit a false believer's throat to prove their loyalty to the edge of daybreak. Did you enjoy it at all? You don't have to answer. I can see that you did. Go ahead, sister. A tech priest's corpse, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes. This is the Luminodeacon's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Luminodeacon himself has the honor of closing the circuit the motive force flows through. I have a 95% chance. Alright, I'm doing it. Ooh, succeed! As soon as you lay your hands on the command throne's panel, a painful sting of electricity numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp and your vision grows dim. Pain is visible in the tech priest's eyes as he looks upon the sacrilege. Oh, I took 11 damage? Alright, fair enough. Forgive us, Omnissiah, for such a gross violation of the right of operation. Repeat the litany after me and activate the command runes I point to. Oh, I guess he probably didn't like that. Oh well. I'm the main character. Clinging onto the blazing shreds of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pascal and touch the command runes as the unabating lightning rips through your muscles and makes your bones crackle. I am recording a successful activation of the power units. I was about to say, I better get this loot. Yes. Loot. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of binaric prayers come from his vox. As the moment passes, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amernat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmetics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Do you know him, Pascal? The subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident, effective state of clouded consciousness. Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman. The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. What design? An intention both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so that the righteous may follow. And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression toward it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation. Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. Ask him about Amrina. You came here because of him, after all. No. The tech priest's weak voice grows stronger. He came because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself. To correct a mistake, possibly. But how do you... There is a look of gentle condescension? Right, I know that. Condescending. Condescension in Abel's eyes. Abel? Strange, given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. You can talk to him once we get him out of here. A cold premonition breaks the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents? Straining his sleeves, his vox rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. Try to take down the tech priest crucified on the machine. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motor's force runs down the tech priest's body and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binary code repulsively jarring at the ears pours out of Vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the dour rhythms of a containment aria. I note with great sorrow that the cultist's ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of schismatical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texgorcism protocol. What is schismatical? an ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of the motive force falls under the arch enemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort, one whose very existence is an insult to the Omnissiah's wisdom. Okay. Let the tainted be eradicated. Or is... Oh, wait. What does he want? He wants us to help him, right? Sure, that's fine. I want to do whatever Pascal wants. I'm neutral on it. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the binaric obscenities pouring out of his vox in what seem to be the schismatical's tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augmentics emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. That is a fucking word. I like a meat cocoon. Gross. Pascal's mechadendrites extend a thin drilling needle. Sacred unguent glistens on it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neural augmetic, forming an electrical circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his vox. Result, failure. Requesting assistance. Okay, so I have a 100% chance, or I have a 100% chance. Recite a prayer to the Emperor. Deliver us from the evil that has come for our souls from the abyss of the immaterium. The sacred words cause the possessed man to convulse, but the strength of your faith prevails over the unholy spirit's power. Boiling machine oil streams down from the tech priest's ears and his breathing mask. Word after word, you push the abomination out of his innocent flesh and back into the warp's oblivion. I have to sneeze. The tech priest's eyes roll up and he loses consciousness, crushed yet still alive and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Rest, tech brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Works for me. Help.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on tactica improve.
I'll remember this.
No. I need to give him another. Let's see. I like awareness. But yeah, let's get persuasion or coercion. Coercion is fun. And I want to go with awareness right now. Alright. Let's get everybody's build pads. Build pads. Okay, the last one we did was WSA, which I'm assuming is weapon skill. So we're on level 13. Okay, so it's interception or ramming speed. I mean, he parries a lot, so, and what's ramming speed? Oh, but charge distance. I like it. We'll do it. And Medicaid again. Okay. Okay, so we're on 13. Second wind, or second skin, sorry. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. And nimble. Unnatural allure. Ooh. Wait. Unnatural allure. Where is it? Oh, don't tell me this is another thing that would like needed a prerequisite for something else. Now I just can never do this fucking build. Oh, wait. Yeah, we needed to look to see if we could actually do that. It was called... What was the thing that we couldn't get? It was called like... Oh, I'm looking at Cassia right now. No wonder I can't find the thing. So wait, what did I get for her? Did I do the right thing? Oh, no. Okay, I got it. I have them in the wrong order. Cassie's at the end. For some reason. Okay. I was like, what? Okay. Desolation for him. The warrior's melee dealing... Okay. And carouse. And then for Pascal... Aiming protocol. Plasma and Melta weapon. Okay. And then strength. And then Cassia gets unnatural allure. The navigator gains +5 fellowship and an additional +1 for every navigator talent. Oh, that's actually super good. Okay. And then coercion. Okay. I will be right back real quick, and then we will continue. I'm back. Alright. There's loot. Ooh, wait.
Beads of the current of the motive force.
Okay.
Dulcet light shine in our luceric coronas. May its vitality nourish our ornaments. May its purity
What the fuck
over our
is happening?
imperatives and engrams.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay. There was a... yeah, it was here. There was a barrier we couldn't cross. An electrical barrier. Okay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Data altar of secret analysis. The conjugator's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the great galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing the canticle too. The device's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the rest of the verse. Pascal, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. Pascal's vox lets out a noisy groan as if he is clearing his throat, but then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn. Emperor help us all. The esteemed Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer, and now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. I never thought I'd see the day." Okay, well, I think that there might potentially be a book somewhere that will give us the answer to this. So I'm not gonna say it incorrectly. Oh shit! You shall be purified by the motive force, blasphemer.
Your struggles are
I've been ambushed! Ow!
Vengeance will be swift.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, I had to in order to not kill everyone.
It's a job for the serfs.
I keep thinking that he's an enemy. How many is this?
Of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
shields me.
Stop doing that! That's good. Abelard.
Object to it.
Then protect me. Oh, and then I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Never mind.
Thou notice for the weak.
Okay, hold on.
Enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Yeah, unfortunately I just had to because I literally couldn't shoot. Okay, so we'll do...
I'll do it.
What? Oh. Well, I guess that works, but that's not where I aimed.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay,
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Indeed.
The Omnissiah knows comprehends all.
Heinrich.
No guidance. Ruin beckons. One step closer. I will triumph. This is beneath me.
Nice.
Damage to Volk.
Get me a target. But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne, I'm done with this one. Let's see to it.
What is with these people? Quit being annoying. Well, I guess I'll entrench. With the hopes that...
At your beck and call. It will be done. One fewer target.
Nice.
I took care of this one.
Nice.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Running binary override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Purpose guides me. I need no guidance.
Oh, wait. Oh, it had to have been Henrik. My bad. The circular conjugator, the Electropriest's hiding place, must be nearby. Yeah? You think? No loot? What is this? The machine altar accepts the I didn't get to read what it said. The cultists were killed with a hit to the back of some kind of electric weapon. The heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. They never had a chance to reach for their... Oh! Have I circled back around? I circled back around. Okay. What? Oh. Hey, Planet Popper! Here, boy. Give me all your bits.
Planet Popper just cheered 100 bits. Hi.
Hi! Thank you so much for the 100 bits! And also, that was real crunchy. Oh, hello. A shortish What the fuck? A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos or electus show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. The man's eye sockets are dark and empty, yet he turns his face straight toward you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's clawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. Make the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of this sacred monastery. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of binary signals comes from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electro priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. You have the honor of hosting the rogue traitor of House von Valencius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the imminent bearer of the sacred warrant." Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. I have a few questions about this place and the people in it. Truth is like light, blocking its path is criminal. The praetor electroid nods majestically. Who are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers of this cenobium, electro-priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpuscari did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium was built. What precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god, which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnissiah, in his mercy, gave the world a gift of the motive force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Rykad Minoris with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me more about your relic. Ba, 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 ba. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Rykad Minoris by the Holy Warrior of Faith, Lock Impulse 1. During one of his campaigns, its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of the cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant laypeople, as well as protect them from its formidable might. That's a whole bunch of feckin' words, dude. Pascal keeps a solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his mechadendrite's claws betrays excitement at being so close to the sacred architect. Bleh. We are not like the other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. You are not like, sorry, not we. You are not like the other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every Electro Priest is given numerous electus that combine in a blessed Voltageist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. I understand. I am pleased to be the conductor of the truth, I say as I spit on my monitor. I am loving it. I was saying at the beginning of the stream that literally when I was done streaming, I was like, I can't wait until tomorrow when I wake up so that I can stream this game again because I'm having so much fun. So I'm having a great time. Dar Impulse 6, it was you, was it not, that Logus Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logus volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon after. Tell me more about Logus Abel. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnissiah has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What kinds of visions was he receiving? The Omnissiah's revelations was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within. Or, more exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. I have rescued him from the insurgents. I hope the Omnissiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those laypeople who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners, and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of lecture priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' spark of purity. It was then that I ordered my few remaining surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lied ahead of us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he was upset for failing to discover the Electro-Priest shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted, and the world of Rykad Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. Praetor Electroid nods toward his entranced comrades. Oh my god. Oh my god. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it. Let's see. In the monastery, I was attacked by people who looked like... Well, that's true. I did. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you were alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. My enforcers and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. You made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat and see yourselves. A true person of faith would have never hidden and let the enemy take over the temple. I was under no misconception that anything resembling a fighting spirit could be expected from humble priests. Say nothing. Hey, Bravo! Well, I guess we can help them reclaim the monastery. My enforcers and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a select few are allowed to behold the ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed. The presence of laypeople on monastery grounds without the praetor electroid's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Heinrich opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind and quietly clears his throat instead. Cassia nods thoughtfully. Yes, I see. House Ocelio follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. Okay. Say nothing. The Praetor Electroid 2 falls sorrowfully silent. I wish to get to the holy reactor. Damn it! The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. I must press on. May the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persist in the batteries of the faithful. Bam, bam, bam. I'm gonna loot your stuff. Thank you. Bye. I'm gonna loot your things. Right.
Over there.
Over there. Nice. Things and stuff.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask. Yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is husky. It is the husker somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. Blah. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted, only to perish here, in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's vox rasped musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadendrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From dust, I will bring order. Pascal, announce my arrival. Pascal lets out an intimidating binaric trill and announces grimly, with the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue traitor von Valencias has come from the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humility is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great changes, and visions of the great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humanity I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre, a martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. Cassius squints and looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues, wild colors that scorch the eyes. But where the motley masks end, nothing but a colorless void remains. Who are you? My name is known to you. I am Aurora, servant of the Eurolon the Cruel, and the spark of the final dawn that is destined to set Rykad Minoris ablaze. A great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of the changes promised by the Edge of Daybreak. Whose servant are you? Is Eurolon a demon or just another heretic? Your flippancy is so amusing. Why, you have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw our impending doom and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our bitter predestination. Rogue traitor, I can't wait to close this creature's mouth with the seal of death. Or are you saving the glorious deed for yourself? The Edge of Daybreak, is that your own holy patron? Our teacher, our savior, our merciful God, born in the immaterium out of the woes for those who labor under a legacy of ignorance and servitude. You cannot see the woman's face behind her mask, but judging by her tone of malicious triumph, you could swear she's smiling. And he remembers you, Celine Whitetail von Valencius. The silly savior fantasy you have been acting out amuses the true masters of those people's fates. So what is this final dawn? It is all your followers ever talk about. Salvation from a death whose name is yet unknown, but whose approach is sensed by many. Soon it will claim every inhabitant of the Coronis expanse. Do you think anyone will come to our aid when cataclysms shake our homes and planet-wide genocides are unleashed? Will the Emperor help? Or the idol of iron they call the Omnissiah? No. We will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation, the Edge of Daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him and purify their souls in the light of the final dawn. What servitude are you talking about? What predestination? Everyone born in the Imperium has a predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administratum official, the technomat, the void rat. All are consigned to serving the Golden Throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. After all, they are the most easily replenished of all resources. Even your path is predestined, rogue trader. You will inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by others, the eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist that it is the natural order of things, but it is a lie. It is an order that benefits them. Why are you blinding people? Do you think they are blind? They see far more than you do. Through reflections and mirrors blessed by the energies of the Immaterium, the Edge of Daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence and gives them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them to see only what is consistent with the lies that they tell. The gift we give is that of true sight. The woman takes a glass prism out of the folds of her clothes and looks at you through it with a mocking chuckle. The prism's bluish pink sheen imprints itself on your retinas as though it has burned into them. Guess what I see when I look at you? I think that's enough heretical talk. Conversations about truth always frighten ignorant minds. Your people wanted my head. Why? Brother Twilight, known to you as Conrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plan sealed your death warrant. It is now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Are you trying to blow up the reactor? I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future revealed in the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between the facets of possibility, and the view is unclear. I have glimpsed the importance of this place for what is to come, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to the immaterium, in which it will be reborn.
Orkskawa just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Orkskawag. Orcs go wog. Sorry, I can read. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why my bot didn't say it in the chat. That's weird. Orcs do be going wog. False believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation and their true form in it. You will never tame the spirit of this ancient and noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can help tame it. The woman nods casually toward the maimed electro priest whose hands are affixed to the control panels with steel stakes. One of the servants of the Omnissiah casts a tortured glance at you, his voice trembling in horror. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin and into our sacred iron. Take the motive force of our bodies, I implore you. We do not wish to offend the Omnissiah with the sacrilege our hands are committing. They resisted for a long time, but now their bodies and souls belong to the schismaticals. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well, and it too will yearn for change and freedom. Alright, I guess you're dying now. Bye! The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak! The electro priests rip their hands off the control panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatically controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in terror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. I succeeded a willpower test. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretics keep repeating, the Edge of Daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it. Not today, foul creature. She threw a grenade at me. What a bitch. You can't hit me during a cutscene. A cutscene that's gonna end soon, right?
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Come to chaos.
Alright. Alright. She's got a barrier around her that looks like it's coming from these things. So imagine we can't go for her first. So I will send you here. And you'll come over to... Oh, why did you guys have to be on this side? Both of you. And then you can also stay here. And Cass, you can go with... Avalar. Ow! Ow! Ugh, okay. I think we grenade. And is it, do we force grenade or no? You want this. Is there a way that we can get... I just don't understand where if I throw... I might have to move. Oh yeah, much better. Did I save Abel? Yes, I did.
Doubt is for the weak.
Chaos guides me. Out of my way! I won't go down easy.
At least I think I did. Okay, and then...
Naturally.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
I mean, maybe.
Someone else can do this.
We'll find out.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed to the fury of House Orcelio.
Wait, rounds until the reactor explodes. Oh wait, is it because I did that? I hope I don't only have 2 rounds to do things. Because there's a lot of people here. But we'll find out.
Death to the weak.
Purpose guides me.
Yeah, but she's surrounded by a barrier. Can I do anything to her?
One step closer.
Be gone.
Nice.
Whispers, guide my hand.
Want a hint? Not yet. Because I thought it would have something to do with these things. But it doesn't look like I can I can't attack them in any way.
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. But of course, Lord Captain.
Through chaos I stride.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So getting rid of, like, the cells of people increases the time I have. Gotcha. Well, certain people? Oh, the priests, I'm assuming then. That makes sense.
I bring ruin. Maim them. Make them bleed. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Eradicate it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Wait, no, I still have
I
it,
won't
so.
object. Your reckoning is due. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. The Emperor is on our side.
Oh, wait, no, he's too close now. Oh, wait, I can still move.
I need a foothold.
What? No! Fuck me.
Let's see to it.
Well, I guess I go this way. Unfortunately.
I won't object.
Pew!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Why are you standing up?
Indeed.
Oh my god, what the fuck are you?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, I got it. It's fine. I'll protect my boy. Eventually. There isn't really anything I can do from here. He kind of got far away.
Help me, Lord Captain.
You're fine.
I won't. Naturally. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
If you insist. request, Lord Captain.
I don't understand what this means. What? Then why is it not move? Why are they not moving? Ow! I'm getting shot. Help!
I won't waste my time on that.
I did select a square, didn't I?
Running binary override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override.
Nice. Oh my god!
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith. I'll do it.
Aw, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
I'm doing the best that I can.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
I've got fucking demons and everything everywhere.
Chaos guides me.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, I know, but why didn't the other guy move to the square? I did the exact same thing.
The seneschal's job.
I don't know. It doesn't say any of that.
I reject the very idea.
What do you mean?
Purpose guides me.
Holy terror. Smite
Nice.
your enemies.
I will triumph.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
The scriptural prognosis fails. Request approved.
Just a minor setback.
without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
But of course, Lord Captain.
What? I hate everything in my life.
Nothing stands against me.
That is so unfortunate. How unfortunate. I know, if the charge had hit. But instead it didn't, because I'm a fucking idiot.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I forgot that you could do that.
This is beneath me.
God, he's not under the. I'm so mad.
For the throne's. Let's see to it.
Advancing.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak.
Why must you be in the way?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it.
Oh my God, I hate you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Everyone, step aside. Naturally. But of course. For the throne's glory.
I'm not interested. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I think it saves or something, because. He's so fast compared to me. Nice.
Vengeance will be swift.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Wait, no.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. Not sanctioned to do this.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty. It will be done. I took care of this one. Indeed.
Oh my god.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Fucking. Enough. Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the blood-stained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. A blinding, vaulting arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, streak billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone. Oh, wait, sorry. The light is gone. What? Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different than what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You... The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly. Confirming purgation and termination. Heinrich grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread. The noose that heretic put around her own neck. I have seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. My frame rate? Hello? Heinrich approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Celine Whitetail. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The conjugator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade had been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a sacred scaled lid. What remains of the blade has blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny on the Void ship. This is no human-made artifact. It has grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Aeldari. Wraithbone is an Aeldari material composed of crystallized psychic energy used in the creation of everything from art pieces to craft worlds, an ancient and highly advanced alien race that once dominated the galaxy. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together, and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempt to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Nope. Fuck that. And of course, we have to help our boy. Heinrichs, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you were looking for? Heinrichs raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands. Wow. I had such a great streak while voicing Aurora with my pronunciation and ability to read, and it's like it's all left me as soon as she died. Her spirit entered me and allowed me to read her text. Now I'm fucked for the rest of this. I can't read. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I'm sensing, it is a tool of the arch enemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance, Celine Whitetail. Oh, I'm vigilant. Heinrich takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious. Heinrich stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue trader. On behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I'm ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in the system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her mask is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if for a moment you saw something move. Let us finish the cleansing of the monastery, Pascal. Executing, let the Omnissiah given motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. We did it! Loot? Loot! I want loot. Loot for me. I would say loot for you, but it's not. It's just for me.
Embrace true power.
Loot for me. Me. Loot, and levels. God, why does everybody have to be so spread out? I know I could just leave the area, but not as much fun. It's getting to go and gather everything. Ooh, apparently... Oh, did I never loot her? I never looted her! What am I doing? All attacks of opportunity deal an additional plus agility bonus damage. A fine prism crafted by the cultists of the Final Dawn. It belonged to their leader. If you look through it long enough, your visions begin to deceive your mind, showing that what could be instead of what is. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I gave anyone that yet, but I could give it now. But I don't think anybody has particularly good agility that are opportunity attacker. Oh, you are. Okay. You can have this then, sir. He has a fucking face shaped like a square. Oh boy. Alright. Ballistic I don't want any of these things. Let's see. I don't want awareness or coercion. Ooh. Yes, please. Alright, let's see. Where are we at? We need, for you, strength. And no heresy. Shield of Faith. The devotee gains to armor against attacks of daemons and work damage. Nice. And awareness. Weapon skill. And it will not die. Something literally everyone has, because apparently they think that that is very good. Strength. And heavy armor proficiency. And you miss. Willpower and pass unscathed. It's higher than their agility. Their dodge is calculated. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good actually. For her. Okay. Hey, Storm. Ooh, there's apparently... Oh, I never went this way. Okay, okay. Or... Wait, no, I thought this was the entrance. Why is it Whatever, it's fine. Hi, hi! Oh, hello. Oh, you don't have anything else to say? Okay.
The world will
Well.
bow.
Oh, okay. You're welcome. Bye, I guess. Bum 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 ba da da bum 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 da 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 dum. I'm startled. All right, I guess we can go home.
Seize the opportunity.
Hello? Thank you. Alright, did I have anything else that I needed to do? I don't feel like I did. Hello.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time.
No, don't mention it.
Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rykad.
Hey Midgard, hey Cam.
There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Everything's going fantastic. I'm about to flirt with the boy. Because I bet he will just get so flustered. A strange choice for your first love token.
It's not. It is not a love token, Lord Captain. It is a rare and valuable device that will be a useful tool in the hands of the rogue trader.
Mm-hmm. Heinrichs cuts you a glance, one which you suddenly realize is charged with a strange, almost personal interest, before deferentially averting his gaze. He likes me. I pass a perception.
If I unknowingly violate the protocol for conversing with someone of your elevated status, I think a slip in composure is to be expected when one is hosted personally in the Lord Captain's study.
Conversing with you is no less disconcerting for me, Master Van Calyx.
After serving in the Holy Ordos all these years, I'm used to people being wary of me.
You misunderstand me. I am not unnerved by your status, by you personally. I don't know what that means. Does this... this sounds like a threat. A little more, and my pious trepidation will turn into something much less seemly? That feels like a threat, right? Like, me being like... I can't tell. Like, Ace over here doesn't understand how flirting works. Both of those could seem like they could potentially be, like, flirting, but... I'm doing it.
I will let your remark go unanswered until evidence arises to confirm my suspicions about your reasons for making it.
Why don't you sit down? I would be pleased to devote more time to your visit.
There is no need. Under different circumstances, I would welcome the chance to speak with you at greater length, but your subjects await. Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Complete disposal, huh? Congratulations on your victory, your ladyship. The entire vessel has impatiently awaiting. No! I will not down. I am the queen of this ship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina expects you at the command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. I get to go talk to the boys. Boys, boys, boys. I can figure out how to fucking get out of my room. Yeah, I wonder why that could be. Hey, boys. The boys. Alright. Where is everyone at? Oh, Pascal's over here. Okay. Hey, Pascal. Let's go! I did.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Pascal, shrouded in his crimson robe, greets you with a soft voice synthesized by the Vox system. The mechadendrites growing out of the tech priest's back swivel in your direction as if examining you with curiosity. I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amonat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Amarnat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amonat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His arguments sound reasonable.
This statement is false.
Oh, I thought I could pick...
Sound like heresy.
Sorry. Let me do that again.
My mentor put forth
Shit.
claiming that we have
I thought it was like...
that ritual is now
My bad.
nothing
I didn't
but a
read.
cage for souls and false worship.
How did you betray Amarnat?
The teachings of the blessed
Now he hates me.
spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the cognizant.
Now he hates me forever. I didn't pick the right dialogue option. And I failed the social interaction.
Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizant's fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen, anathematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
So you betrayed your mentor.
This statement is true. However,
All the options sucked there.
I took a step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit. I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate, but the Conclave found me repentant and sent me to the station Alter Templum Calixis,
Oh, I hate all these choices.
where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
You're as good at finding excuses as you are at technology.
This statement is false. I, Pascal Hahnemann, fully accept responsibility for my profane acts and betraying the trust of my esteemed mentor.
So why did you go to Reich and Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Rycat Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the Cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rycat Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps Reverend Abel may not be fully able to actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amanat who assumed the guise of Abel Hahnemann. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link. Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat.
I want to know about your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Yeah, you sound very comfortable with this. Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
How did you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator
Why are you not with the fleet then?
After I betrayed Archmagus Amonat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station, Alter Templum Calixus EXT-17, for penance. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizant's fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Who are the explorators? I almost tried to say the explorators.
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sent us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Tell me about your mechadendrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension. Acknowledged.
Tell me about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
Why did you mention Mars?
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute to machinery, weapons, and void ships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
What do you mean, guard it? It's not a buried treasure, and it's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation. Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of the Xenos. This vein is called Xenotech.
Banning things you cannot understand is the opposite of seeking knowledge. Technology is merely a tool that can be employed without risk by a wise wielder.
That is a bold hypothesis, and yet the Omnissiah teaches us that a dauntless mind can penetrate any knowledge through analysis, where the ignorant see heresy, the enlightened might see truth.
Do you hold a high position in your fraternity?
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
What is the Omnissiah in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology, the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worshipped the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
Mecha Jesus, yes, yes. What is behind the Adeptus Mechanicus's enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentations?
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine. Transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binaric language. Meat begets weakness. It softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant, which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
I'm curious to see your augmentations.
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
Pascal reverently parts the robe's sacred folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat gnawed through by metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes enriched with the nutrients required by the pallid flesh. Fucking gross. The sight of a body transformed into an appendage to an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of his machine serves the dual purpose of preserving life in Pascal's fragile flesh and preventing all threats to his well-being. I'm not saying shit. Pascal conceals his emaciated, augment-ridden white flesh beneath his crimson shroud of his remnant. You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation. Acknowledged. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Is that talking to you, Pascal? The person you saved from the Electro Priest Monastery, the servant of the Omnissiah who calls himself Abel Hanuman, is staring intently at a conjugator's vid screen. Wires connect the sacred computing machine to augmetics inside the prayerfully bowed heads of murmuring servitors. Oh god, I have to talk to him too. Abel looks up to you. After a lengthy silence, he looks away and says stiffly, "The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all." How are you feeling, Abel? The tech priest stares intently at his feet for a while, then says in a halting voice, "The running of the binaric protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness. Pascal speaks softly as though trying to match the inflections of Abel's voice. Tech brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegious procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of the schismatical's infections are left with severe cognitive impairments. However, Tech brother Abel's mind, being of a less typical nature, has not been damaged to so great a degree. Tech brother Abel, you are free from possession, are you not? I trust that you pose no threat to my ship. Abel's voice quivers and his eyes dart around, desperately avoiding eye contact. What was flawed has since been purged, but the shadows of the hunt linger. The cog is dismounted, and no judgment has been made. In the absence of judgment, threat remains. Who will make the judgment? I will. Pascal places a mechadendrite on Abel's shoulder and repeats, his voice heavy like a wheel tread crushing the dirt underneath. I will make the judgment that will avert the threat. His gaze falls on you. There is no need to frighten him. What troubles him so? I assumed at first that this was caused by the shock inflicted upon his system by the schismatical attack, but my tech brother's words are a sign of a deeper reason for his unease. He foresees something that threatens both him and all those around him, and thus I stand ready to face that threat. What judgment do you speak of? Only he knows, but if my tech brother fears that he might not make the right decision in that critical moment, then I will do it for him. Why are you so concerned about him? He is not the one you were hoping to find. Answer, unknown. I am registering a kinship born between our identifiers and one that is more profound. Archmagos Armanet left an imprint on all his students. It may be then that I see some of my mentor in tech brother Abel, and so my spirit rejoices and strives to keep him from harm. You care for him as though you were truly your younger brother. Pascal's vox rasps a tired laugh. Tech brother Abel is harmonious, and harmony is beauty. It is so strange and urgent, an urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque. I will try not to give Abel any undue cause for dread. Thank you. Why do you and Pascal have the same name? Abel freezes. From his vox synth, barely audible through the static, come the words, "The naming of the names is not an index to the text. The naming of the names is the text." What? Abel's answers can be enigmatic. His mind works differently from ours. He thinks in harmonic imagery and notices the symmetries and proportional relationships in the world around him. Poetry would be the closest analogy to how he perceives and interacts with reality. I never imagined there would be poets among the tech priests. Pascal looks surprised. Why not? Technolingua is rhythmical and possesses a broad semantic scope, and some of its more sonorous dialects lend themselves well to individual and symphonic declamation. Do you understand what he's referring to? Negative. However, I will hypothesize. Tech brother Abel is seeking to convey the idea that our matching identifiers are not the key to some vital data point. They are, in and of themselves, the vital data point. At this stage in my analysis, I can draw no useful conclusions from this proposition. However, the very fact that tech brother Abel is trying to hint at something points to him either being better informed than I am, or having conducted a more in-depth analysis of the situation that is useful information. Abel, could you please explain what you mean? Abel relaxes a bit. His gaze drifts to the side. There is silence. Are we overthinking it? It doesn't matter why your names are the same. What matters is that they are the same. Is that what you mean? Abel looks sideways at me. At once his transfixed stupor is gone. At this point in time, the cycle has been broken and reshaped into a rising spiral, as Amernat envisioned. On hearing his mentor's name, Pascal lets out a raspy, static-filled sigh. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to the blessed Amaranth has been confirmed. What are you working on? We catch the soul of the light in the solar wind. We look for the footsteps the Omnissiah left when he walked the desert. This is the wonderomantic computation procedure. Sleep well, Cam. I will do my best to be kind to the weird little techno priests and their weirdness. And their weird the depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in a data dream, processing enormous arrays of assorted data and aggregating them. Virtually all results of such synthesis are. If you're mean to your weapons, they will work worse. I'm mean to everyone, and also that's why I have a ceremonial weapon that I apparently only use to execute people. And I haven't attacked once in combat, and I probably never will for the remainder of this playthrough. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data, but occasionally we have noted coincidences whose exactness defied logic. It is an extremely rare and venerated form of statistical augury, but Tech Brother Abel is adept at this form of appealing to the Deus Mechanicus? Wait, why can... And lose because you won't attack? I will not! I mean, I will protect myself if I'm the only one left, but... Why do you do it? It is how we execute the quest for knowledge in the hope that the machine god grants us an epiphany so that we may discern a logical connection in a mass of absurd data which will propel our comprehensive forward. Inspect the sacred machine. The hair has been removed from the servitors' heads. Their bulbocerebral augmentics cover their skulls like helmets. The faces of the conjugator servants are blank. Their eyes are closed. Their lips are incessantly whispering about sounds like gibberish. Hundreds of lines of symbols containing information scroll down the conjugator's vid screen. Abel Hanuman, I was literally told this and forgot, peers at it with voracious interest in sharp contrast to his usual placidity. Well, neither of these are me, unfortunately. So, perception. You notice certain repeating patterns in the scrolling columns of runes. You may not know what they mean, but you clearly see, or rather sense, their similarities. He points out to Abel, making his face light up with joy. A crystal is exquisite in clear water. Deviation from the cycle's trajectory has been increased, as was Amaranth's wish. Abel lowers his head, and his Vox synthesizer broadcasts a Bunharic hymn you do not recall having heard before. Oh, fuck. That's right. There was that one thing that had the hymn on it that I was like, oh, I'm sure I'll come across the answer to this, and then I never fucking did. Pascal explains with an inexplicable air of pride, Tech Brother Abel has dedicated a lesser aria to you. The piece is distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony and is fit for use as a motto, auxiliary, identifier, or epitaph. Why, thank you. With a life as eventful as mine, I'm certainly going to need an epitaph at some point. Abel bows his head with dignity. It seems the undertone of your words was lost on him. My interest in the subject has been exhausted. Did you hear what Abel said? It seems we have contributed to Amaranth's design and deviated from the cycle. What does that mean for you? A low guttural sound rises from the depths of Pascal's Vox synth, as though the planet's tectonic plates are shifting and crushing each other. The mighty rumble brings forth words imbued with power. We follow a path charted by a great mind, but the path leads to dark places. The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into a perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and the risk of universal annihilation. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may herald good things to come, or it may be a death sentence. Only the Omnissiah knows all and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension permits. Is that not the promise of every heresy? Let's renounce our path. I don't give a fuck about that. As flawed as the status quo is. It is better to meet the challenge of change. Disaster is just another word for a new opportunity. I am not a prophet. I will not presume to make pronouncements on the future. No one knows the future. Every analysis has its margin of error, and horrors lurk in those margins. The tone of thundering profundity drains from Pascal's Vox, giving way to his familiar semblance. I am glad to see you. Oh. Glad to see you too. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, yes, yes. I've not talked to you in forever, Adira, because I hate you and I don't bring you with me. Okay.
Of course.
Of course. Nothing to talk about. Oh. They're next to each other. Are they on the other side? Oh, it's the Expanse map. Alright, oh Lord, please tell me you don't have anything to talk to me about. I'm gonna go talk to my new friend.
Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. Where are you? I literally just saw you seconds ago. Hi. I know nothing about you, Heinrichs. Could you tell me a little about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
That's a night world. Feudal worlds that are homes to ancient noble dynasties trained to pilot the engines of war called Imperial Knights. The dreadful Imperial void ships that transport psychers given up by numerous worlds as part of their tie to the Imperium. Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psychers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me. and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Wow. And none of these answers are very sympathetic, unfortunately. Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. I hope you've mastered your ability since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material.
He was a kid. That's what they do.
His curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
Hey, Pablo, so good to see you. Hello, hello. It's been a while. I was actually thinking about you the other day because I was going over the games that I'm playing, and I was like, there are some people that have games on this list that I haven't seen in such a long time. Aw, thank you. How have you been? You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
Nice. Well, I'm proud that you've been working hard, and I'm glad that you... sorry, I was reading Discord real quick. Glad that you get to have a day off and you get to relax. You visited many worlds during your service, I'd wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
I mean, yes. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
So you can just stop yourself from aging? By sheer force of will? That's crazy.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I've been working alone.
Oh, I've been loving Rogue Trader. Literally, I was saying that, like, I finished the stream yesterday and, like, turned it off, and I was like, man, I can't wait to play this again. This is so fun. Genuinely. Wandering among the stars without family or friends, don't you get lonely?
I had never even considered such a thing before you asked. Perhaps I do. Sometimes.
Such criminal neglect of your needs.
Your concern for my needs, Lord Captain, is extremely unexpected. Would you like to remedy my deficit of personal interaction? I would not be opposed to a pleasant conversation, if you can find the time.
This guy right here, so far, is my favorite. And also, he's really the only one I've been able to flirt with, so... I really like Heinrichs. I'm always down for, like, you know, fucking... a stern, evil guy with a, sympathetic past. If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes.
Whatever.
As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in the Cronus Expanse? Oh my god, alright, fine.
Such as?
What can you do as a psyker? What, you want me to leave? What? No, I have to be careful not to press that button.
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology.
I said an option.
I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
I must take my leave because I don't want him to leave. Well, it was nice flirting with you, but I must go. So the game ordains. Hey Vigdis, anything of interest? Damn. Argenta?
Greetings.
You have nothing for me. And you have nothing for me. That's what I said. I was just gonna use a generic portrait, but then Broboba was like, you need to use your own. And I was like, but I'm too bright and colorful. I will not fit inside of this world. And yet we do it anyway. Alright, I want to go to the Thunderfang. Because we need to get myself up to number 3. And it's like 1800, I think. Yeah, we do not need to do that much. Okay. No, I don't have them. Oh yeah, I didn't get everything. Because I thought you had to use actual money, and I'm like, none of this is worth it. Alright. Go back to the bridge. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I don't actually have the build open for what's her name? Adira. Training strength. And ballistic skill. And then strength. And adrenaline surge. Oh, I might have to redo her because I might not have the... hold on. Where's what's his name? Hip. Yeah, I really do like the music of this game. All right, let's see. Awareness. Advice. Wait. 1, 2, wait. Oh, wait. Sorry, this is supposed to be advice and guidance. Okay. Willpower. And psychic barrage. Aftershock. Willpower. Biomancy. Awareness. Biophysical distortion. This sounds like it would fit Heinrich so much better. Biophysical distortion. Second sight. Dismantling attack 2. Lore warp. Lore warp again. Ballistic skill. Psi rating 1. It's the same skill again. That doesn't exist, apparently. Yeah, she doesn't have it either. So I feel like this maybe just, it's either called something different or it just doesn't exist anymore. Because I got her at level 2 or whatever, 4? So she should have it. Yeah, I am following a build. Because I am not good at these things. What skill? It's called Psi rating. It wanted me to give it to Heinrich as well, but it wasn't there, and I thought maybe it was because we got him at when I was too high of a level. But she doesn't have the ability either. Is it Psyker Minoris? Each level of Psi rating. Is it this? Is it now called Psyker Minoris? Instead of Psi rating 1? Yeah, I know, but I'm following a guide. So it should be available. It's called Psyker. Okay. See, I was looking for this skill called Psyker. It was called Psi rating 1 is what they have listed on this guide. Okay. So it's not called Psi rating 1. It's called Psyker Minoris. Okay. Okay. That makes sense then. So now I'm gonna have to fucking redo what's his name again now that I know that it's called something different. Invigorate. It will not die. Training strength. Ballistic. Strength. Adrenaline surge. Okay. So now I need to redo him again. Okay. Heinrichs. Let's redo your shit again. Okay. Training agility. Willpower. Divination. Athletics. Agility. Nimble. Athletics. Thick skin. This. Yeah, but the guy that I was reading, literally, it just says Psi rating 1. So I didn't realize it was marked as a different name. Hey, Aircy! So I'm looking for Psyker Minoris right now. There we go. We literally spent 20 minutes on this yesterday. See ya! Agility. Invigorate. Psalms of Heroes. Weapon skill. Carouse. Arouse. Where am I at? I think I'm at Desolation. Carouse again. Weapon skill, and it will not die. No worries, no worries. We were just doing this yesterday, and I couldn't find the thing, so I just picked something else, thinking that like maybe it just was out of date or whatever. And then I was doing Adira because she's not on my usual team, so I didn't like respec her. Okay. I need to go back to the Cenobium because there was a thing there that I didn't interact with because I was like, oh, I will find the answer to this in a book somewhere. I never did. Okay. I just have to find it.
Tread a path unexplored.
Again. There was a thing that was like, it wants you to speak a prayer. And I was like, fuck, I don't know the prayer. But I was like, maybe I'll find it in a book somewhere. And then I never did. And I'm pretty sure it was in the second area, not in this one. Better not shock me. I'll just see if I can find it again. Oh wait, it might not be in here because I think this is the boss battle room. Maybe not. Well, yeah, I didn't know if I didn't want to try it
The world trembles
and find out that I only had one, you know, one chance at it, basically. So I was like, oh, maybe I will find it. Oh, what is this? On the melodies of mechanic spirits and the ways of the diagnostic divination. Did I ever find this room? To the outside. Okay, I don't want to go there.
Embrace true power.
I never came in here? The hard, uncomfortable. Or was this a room that I found what's his face in? Heinrich. Ooh. Treasure! Thank you. Ooh.
The world will bow.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, we will.
Sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Where was this place? Hey, but what are you doing here? What are you doing here? I'm dumb, alright? Okay, I think I found it. Alright. Let's see. Let us sing this canticle to the Omnissiah? Okay. Verse 2 calls to you, pilgrim. Let us find our souls with gratitude toward... The Watchful... I haven't heard of any of these. The Watchful Breaker? May the unity of the sacred charges power the... Memory of the ages, the faultless soul, the immortal reason. Only one who has learned... Fuck. So... the faultless soul? How do I know if... when it goes wrong? Okay, so it could be anything. Oh, God. Okay, well... It could be any combination of anything. You're not even gonna give me a hint, video game? Like... Okay, so one... Oh, this is gonna take forever. Okay, so 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 5. Blah. 1, 2, 6. Game be like hint study Mechanicus lore? That's what it feels like. 1, 3, 1. 1, 3, 2. 1, 3, 3. Also, I'm gonna move myself up here so it quits moving me backwards. 1, 3. I can't remember if I did 1, 3, 4. Oh, wait. 1, 3, 5. Okay, I don't remember. Okay, 1, 4, 1. Oh, I keep forgetting that 6 isn't an option, so 1, 5, 1. Wait, oh, shit. I did this wrong. Fuck. 1, 1, 5, 4. Okay. Why is this a thing? My God, now I can't remember what ones I've done. Did I do 2, 1, 2, 3, 1? 2, 3, 2. 2, 3, 3. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 5. 2, 4, 1. 2, 4, 2. 2, 4, 3. 2, 4, 4. 2, 4, 5. 2, 5, 1. 2, 5, 2. 2, 5, 3. 2, 5, 4. Yes, okay, 2, 5, 4. Fuck you. Why? Just put it somewhere. Like, in the game. Let me know. Good lord. I want to go home. Okay. Let's see. Speaking of... Alright, I'll give this to him then. Nice. Using the charge ability causes 1... Ooh, okay. Axe, blade. So, add to cargo. Heavy leather armor. Okay. Gleamer, add to cargo. No, not equip. Add to cargo. Kills an enemy in a 1 cell radius with a shot. They gain +1 resolve. Blah. Power maul, don't give a fuck. Mazoa pattern autogun. Probably not good. Hey, Lone Wolf. Arc rifle. We want things with high rate of fire for her, so... And then Deadshot Stub Revolver. Okay. Alright. Let's figure out how to get the hell out of here, and honestly... We're just gonna run, and if we get damaged, it doesn't matter. We're gonna get healed on the ship anyway, we're fine. Get me the heck out of here. Alright. I got the thing. Okay. Let's go back to the bunker.
I tread a path unexplored.
All right, Governor. Okay, I don't have anything to say to you. All right. Greetings again, your ladyship. Governor Medina offers Heinrichs a somewhat strained smile. Master von Calyx, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended to at the electrodynamic synovium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medina clears his throat and quickly turns to you. Profit factor gained! Oh! 5? Wow, I can buy anything anywhere. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' design have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We're witnessing the final days of uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship begin any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykad Minoris, and I have already a festive celebration to be held in your honor. You will celebrate your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a heroine who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you have concluded your business in the system and are ready for the Triumph to begin. I don't want to do this. This is how JFK got assassinated. All right. Bravo. Is there anything else that I need to do? Because it says I have other business in this system. I think there's only one other thing to do that I would want to do. Wait, hold on. Show me your arsenal. That was something I wanted to do. Check my quest log. This isn't anything I can do right now, right? I did, I swear. Is there anything else I have to do? Mm-hmm. I did do the void ship already. Yeah, I looted it. And I bought everything from the place, right? The, what are they called? The Thunder Fang. I bought everything from there just now, right? Or was there one thing? What do you mean most everything? I want to do everything. Is there anything I didn't do? Or that you think I should do, I should say? Because I've looked at every planet. I've looked at all the rumors. Well, if there's anything that I didn't do, then the game set me up for failure because, man, I've tried to really do everything. Did I get everything from the pirate ship, the Thunderfang? I'm pretty sure I did. I'll go back and look. Because now I can't remember if there was one thing that I didn't get or not. Yeah, but I want to clear them out. For me. Yeah, I knew there was this thing. When the wearer targets an ally with the Bring It Down ability for the first time in combat, they gain an additional action point. Yeah, I got that. What is the Bring It Down ability? Oh, that's me. I should wear that then. An additional action point? I should use that. Ooh. Go ahead, Lord Captain. Yes, yes, I will. Alright, then I will be right back before we continue. Be right back. Ugh. Alright, let's go. Excellent. We'll see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you. Fly to the upper way. I can't even go back to my ship. Toxic. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Okay. Your ladyship, peerless Lady von Valencius, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykard Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road now familiar to you from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by my Cobrans-in-Arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you with their salvation. For their salvation. Not to worry, there is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us. Members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once Yeah, I do not want this. I'm annoyed by this whole farce. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you at the starport. It also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by the representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valencius and House Winterscale, it would be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. This is disgusting. I do not want a staged show of gratitude. Allow the ordinary people of Ragged Menorahs to speak to me or skip this farce altogether. My sincerest apologies, your ladyship. No thought could be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the, ordinary people through, you say? I'll see that it be done. Because I don't trust you. I feel like I'm about to get my ass assassinated. So anything that I can do to ruin your little planned facade, I will do. Even if it means allowing the common people to speak to me. I'd rather have common people speak to me than your trained assassins, alright?
The world trembles beneath my
Cringe. What if it's common children? I mean, they're gonna make me talk to fake children, so... I will sit upon this tank. No one shall speak to me. Fire upon them if the children attempt to talk to me. Hello, your ladyship. Glory to you. Glory. A motley group of modestly dressed people hurries towards you. Fantastic. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their Redeemer. The master of ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for a certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye socket is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces to your mind. Not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They're all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. And it's all because of you, enemy of mine. Stop the ceremony. Take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. The soldiers in the court exchange perplexed glances, but their trained discipline prevails, and they turn toward the spectators preparing to lead the crowd away. I'm sensing something. Boundless, blue, golden, dark. A grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold, behold, behold the final dawn! Uh-oh, I think I just killed everyone. I killed all the normal people! Well. I knew something was gonna happen. Hopefully they at least hit the common children. Hi, Juniper. What is happening? Is this a sun? Oh shit.
Your struggles are in vain.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Oh god, who are our enemies? Where do I hide? Oh wait, no, that was supposed to be me. Avalar, protect me! Heinrich, protect me! This shit can go here and just eliminate them all. Heinrich, you must stand before me and protect me. Oh, I'm happy to be your serotonin. Hello, celery.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
One step closer. I need no guidance. Ruin beckons.
Oh, you guys are not bad. Okay.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one. I'll see our foes obliterated. Be gone. Get me a target.
I won't do that. But of course,
I'm done with this one.
I won't object.
Be gone.
Naturally.
Your reckoning is due. The Emperor is on our side. Be gone.
High momentum.
I'm assuming I can't give him another turn.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Oh, why? Okay, that's fine.
My place is at the fore. I will do my duty.
Okay, well. Ow! I didn't know. Ow!
A tactically sound approach. Victory is in. At your beck and call. Someone else can do this.
Okay,
My vow is to serve.
no, this. Jesus. Nice. Well, she was gonna AoE everyone over here, and then I kind of had Heinrich just annihilate everyone.
of military tactics.
Ugh, why do you have to be there? Oh wait, never mind. We're fine.
Accustomed. Another fur painted black.
Look out.
Don't worry, we got you.
Storm.
Death to non-believers! I won't object. Your reckoning is due. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. But of course,
Wait, what happened to you? When Psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance of the Empyrean bleeding into our reality. I see. Okay, so no more abilities for you.
this way. Chaos guides me.
As you're gonna destroy everything.
For now.
That's what kept killing Adira.
Out of my way. Death to the weak.
Good job, idiot. Good job, idiot number 2.
Follow my lead.
Such is the will of chaos.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I will not. Faith without deeds is worthless.
You know what else is worthless? I'll give you a hint. It's you.
Let's see to it. Be gone. Momentum. Everyone, step aside.
Indeed. I took care of this one. It will be done. I will do my duty.
I mean, honestly,
The stars themselves. Reduced to dust.
let's just have him eat people.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
I will do whatever I want. And she is.
Request approved. Significant value.
Me, as duty demands.
Hey, Petro. Good to see ya.
If only that were possible.
If only.
Emperor, protect me. Onward.
I thought I hadn't seen you yet today, but I was like, that's not possible. Petro said that he was loyal. Hey, Pablo.
I'm done with this one. I need a foothold. Alas, no.
Alas, no.
I won't object to it.
Okay.
I can't stand it.
Well, then don't run into the shit on the ground, idiot.
Chaos.
How does this keep happening to you?
Strengthens me.
No! Oh wait, no, that was my friend, right? Oh, never mind. I thought I had lost a... Nice. An ally. I was like, no. Alright, well... So what's the...
I'll do it.
No, I didn't want to... Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse.
What? It said that...
This is
It should cost 0. Oh, okay. Whatever.
Descend upon the weak. I will not stoop to this.
Okay, I can do nothing.
Oh, my ears are ringing. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Running binary override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Awkward.
Running binary override.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I must not falter.
Why are you the way that you are?
Naturally. Let's see to it.
Break them around.
You...
Don't touch me.
I hate you. Literally almost had a perfect game for this. And then the neutral NPCs just fucking ran themselves around in the fire to death just to spite me.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deep
Nice. So many crits.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Ravage and conquer. Purpose guides me. I reject the very idea.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, relax, it's fine. Your calm bead comes alive. Vigdis's... Ow. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, and this is... Master. Please still... Immediately send... We are en route to the starport. Interference. Repeat. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me. The light of my faith is thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world. Sorry, one sec. I'm looking at a thing. Let's talk more action. What's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out toward the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. Vigdis, what is going on? Penning, we observed appearances of the star from evacuate. The comm falls silent. Many eyes stare at you. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? The final dawn. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture. Heinrich sounds deadly serious. Every warp-active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I have hardly ever encountered anything like this in real space. And most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, see what set off this reaction or where the light has gone. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again, only it is not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. Alright. You can come with us, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to protect you, just so you know. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you'll want an old woman to get in your way anyway. And I think there will be more fighting. I'm sorry? Error speaker? There sure will be. It looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose. The old man's voice sounds lethargic and almost robotic. What the fuck was that? Was it the one fucking enforcer that died? The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. All we can do now is make it to the starport. Bad news, but not unexpected. The old woman looks at you, not particularly hopeful and a little distrustful, as if she was reluctant to ask her question. The sense of alarm keeps growing stronger, as does the sensation of an intent gaze fixed on you. That's it. Let's move out. Alright, everybody, let's move out. But first, we level. Okay. The target gains additional bonuses, deals extra damage. All immediately removed. They're non-attacking abilities. Alright, we'll do that. And everybody else. Reckless Rush. Or no? Wait, what? Oh, okay, well, this is wrong. I guess I'll do that. Because that's wrong. Oh, I was wrong. I was scrolled down too far. It was supposed to be Daring Breach 2, which I hope I got. Is that the one that I got? No, I was supposed to get this one. Or this one. Oh well, it's fine. Firearm Mastery 3. So, this one... Daring Breach 3. Yeah, well, that's why I was like, oh, I don't really need to get that one. Because I got the other movement one. Dismantling Attack 3. And Finest Hour 1. Loot. Loot, loot. Do 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 do. Loot, loot. Yes. I don't have to make any decisions. I'm following a guide mindlessly. The guide branches? No, it doesn't. It just says Master Tactician Leveling Guide. It doesn't branch. Well, like, as an example, it doesn't for Abelard. I think Abelard might be the only one that does. Like, they give, Arc Militant and, the Vanguard one at the bottom was written for the beta version, but, like, Argenta's just has, it goes to Arc Militant and then Exemplar. It doesn't give you any options. For some of them, they're like, oh, you can go either way with blah, 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 but...
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Okay, main character, relax. You don't need to give a monologue for walking. Do you think you had one enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight, you cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of Deadstone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh. Okay.
Any of your struggle amuses me. All of you will be
Awkward. Alright, I would like to go here. Yeah, Cassia, if you would like to go here. Heinrich, protect me. No, I'll go farther. Oh wait, no, I can't go farther forward, but I can get you here. Mm-hmm.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but that's fine.
I serve the ruinous powers!
My God, there's so many of them.
Just a minor setback.
Death to non-believers!
The old Messiah knows, comprehends all. My vow is to serve.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
At your beck and call.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
It was a 10% chance to hit him, and you did it twice. I can't believe you. I hate you so much.
I refuse.
I want to throw you into the fucking abyss.
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
Crush the feeble.
Oh, Heinrich, you have to be here.
Get me a target.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Naturally.
Amidst the carnage I find.
Well, now I have to come here because you went before me.
Will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
This is beneath me.
High momentum.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Useless.
How dare you? I bring ruin.
The road take you.
Request approved.
Indeed.
Nice.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
I'll do it.
I will not cease. I'm queen.
The Emperor is on our side.
I kind of forgot you existed, so...
I won't object to it. I feel the power surging.
Oh.
Let's see to it.
Oh, I knew that was gonna happen.
For the throne's glory.
Bing! I don't know why I did that.
Through chaos I stride.
Okay.
Ruin beckons. I will triumph.
Hello.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Leader of cultic. Ow.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
As the Emperor commands,
I didn't-
I act.
Fuck.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well,
Faith without deeds and worship is why I was chosen.
I thought you highly of your skills.
why don't I blame the toaster? Oh, him? Don't worry, I thought about it. I was like, ugh. But to be fair, he only had a 46% chance, whereas she fails on much larger chances to hit things, so step aside.
Naturally. Nothing stands against me. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
High momentum.
One step closer. I need no guidance.
I won't object. Naturally. I need a foothold.
Destiny reshaped.
But of course, Lord Captain. won't do that. I won't object.
Well, which is it? Either you won't do it or you won't object.
For the throne's glory.
Oh, that's awkward. Can she see them from here? I can. Nice. It's fine. I'm gonna have to spend this entire time running all the way back because fucking Pascal can't handle one guy on his own.
At your beck and call.
One singular guy.
Righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak.
Let's see to it.
Descend upon the weak.
High momentum. My vow is to serve.
Oh my god, Pascal!
My place is at the fore. I will do my duty. It will be done. Forth on Valencius! I'd rather not.
Good lord, lads. No, go around, go around, go around.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Fate.
I hate you guys. I hate you. They are coming, one following in one's footsteps, the aurora of the morning and the aurora of the evening.
The world will bow.
What do you mean? I was about to say, where are the snack bars, my granola, that I brought through when I got hungry? Behind my gigantic water bottle is the answer.
If we manage to find an intact shuttle in this burning hellscape, it will be a miracle sent by the God Emperor.
For a person as important as the Lord Captain, I am certain there will be a vessel waiting where it should be. Surely the commoners know their place in the evacuation order.
Oh yeah. For sure. They'll queue, in fact.
I tread a path.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Let's make it quick.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Running binary override.
Nice.
Rogue trader.
What? Oh, were there like fucking... What the fuck just happened to me? Bomb?
But of course, Lord Captain.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Get swift.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. On in, maggot.
I won't go down easy.
Let us see what I found.
Oh. Bomb. Okay. She can't really do anything.
Deal with this.
Oh my god, I hate you guys.
Indeed.
I will triumph. Ruin beckons. I will triumph.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Matrix dodge.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Nice.
Get me a target. Naturally. Be gone.
go.
How?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. The Emperor favors me today. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'll paint your death in colors.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Be gone.
Thought. Okay. Is everyone alright? Alright, let's...
I'm restless. Duty prevails. Never doubt me.
Alright, let's get everybody together.
What advice do you seek?
And heal our
Field medicine?
wounds.
You have my thanks.
But he didn't do anything.
Let me help.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
What is happening? Abelard!
A nice little stroll.
Fix.
This wound will make
Heinrich,
us fine.
thank you.
You have my thanks.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Any loot on the ground.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Plasma gun. Doesn't Pascal have like buffs and stuff for plasma? Am I crazy? Talents. Plasma weapon proficiency. Plasma pistol or plasma gun. Oh. Say less. Look at that. That's so fun. Add to cargo. Bum 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 bum. Oh, this is better than what he's wearing. Alright. There's a card that's alive. I can see. Are you like borked? What is happening? I don't know why Heinrich is going to get that, but he is. So. Kind of weird, but alright, it's fine. We're looking for a shuttle. Why is it saving? Oh. Oh, that would make sense. And we're walking. The stench of pestilence and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pods. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Rykad Minoris. I love how they specified, just in case I didn't know. The sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking flax vest bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Malgar as a gift. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear left wounds when left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear, others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood is pooled under one of them. The other skull has been split open like a nut, encircling by a pinkish crimson halo of blood splinters and bits of brain matter. What is going on here? Sergeant, where are the people who were sent to assist you from my ship? They already went back to your ship, ma'am. Malgar is trying to sound respectful, but his voice is vibrating like a taut string. Good people, your soldiers. They helped us out. Unlike this carrion, he looks back at the nobles. Oh. I see what's happening. Our esteemed... Oh, shit, he just punched him in the face. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things get rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. You've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him, and after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp at his side, his remaining eye staring upward. The chorus of the noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You've said your piece. Well, so much for choosing who I'm siding with. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world care for Rykon Minoris and ensure the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness, punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle. Well, I'm always down for using the special things, so... Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. Your ladyship, ma'am, you helped us when things look grim for us. I'll do as you say. Why you want to save these parasites, that I don't understand. But maybe not all of them deserve death. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockreet, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Oh, there goes the shuttle.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. True. For I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
The
Well?
absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Doesn't matter what I chose, because no matter what, everybody dies. Okay. This is fine. I think it's more better over here. We got it, it's fine. Because we're not normal people. No, 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 you're not allowed to run around and hit me. This is cheating. Ah. Stop. pacifist. Oh my god, I'm dead? That's not fair. He murdered me first.
In the name of House Orcelio,
He ran around everyone and just murdered me. I mean, target is stupid me.
The Emperor is on our side.
Oh, no, he's too close. I'm stupid and can't count.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. No. Let's see to it.
be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
He's a dumb bitch, is what he is.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
Let's get to it.
What? They're shooting from across the universe.
Out of my way.
Running binary code line. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I won't object to it. I won't go down easy.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Another foe painted black. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Love it.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. My Emperor!
Let's make it quick.
Explorers know one route. Forward. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
A tactically sound approach.
It will be done.
I need a foothold. For the throne's holy terror, smite your enemies.
I won't object to it.
Dude, what are you doing?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Do not dare ask. Isn't this a job for the
Let's get to
serfs?
it.
Oh, he didn't move. Shit.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Rest assured, I'll be marveled if they put them down. Worthy of your skills, two friends.
You're gonna be so annoying. Ah.
Here we go.
Advancing.
How far away is this guy? Oh my god.
Request approved vital functions. Successfully terminated.
I took care of this one. We'll rule the stars themselves. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Gonna have to spend my entire life running towards this guy. Alright. Hey, token.
Emperor, give me strength.
Honestly, I'm just gonna let Avalar deal with him.
We're at a tactical
What? You... I hate you! You have been shooting at Pascal this entire time! Get over it, dude! I was about to say, I don't think he makes it.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
I got murked by the fucking Chaos Marine in the first turn, and I died, and we did just about as normal as we usually do, meaning I'm actually worthless, and I'm sad.
Let's make it quick.
Eh. Did I miss it? What happened? We won? Okay, good. Blah, blah, blah. Gem of Dark Vitality. +4 maximum wounds. Toughness. Each round the wearer regenerates. Oh, that's fun. Life-draining sword. Oh. Bringer of Terror. Do we have any heretics? I don't think we do, right?
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Really, what have you all seen? Avalor, tell me all about it. Ow, I hurt my leg. I twisted my ankle. Heinrich, you're gonna have to carry me. Ooh, I like this one. I want Master Tactician. The Master Tactician gains +1 stack of tactical advantage per every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or their allies. The Master Tactician begins combat with a number of tactical advantage stacks equal to their blah blah blah. Oh. Oh, well, that is useless, as I don't attack anything, nor do I do anything at all. Apparently. Satch. I'm not a pacifist. I've murdered so many people. I'm gonna make him Vanguard. Okay. And you become Exemplar. Sorry, no, this is wrong. This is not wrong. Oh, wait, sorry. No, everything's been going great. I may have just completed the boss fight of this chapter with me being dead and never getting a turn. Really proving my worthiness. Well, if I make him assassin, then... then I don't follow the guide. Because the guide says Arc Militant. I'm doing it. Bounty Hunter. No, I'm okay. I'm hamming it up for fun. No, you're not allowed to be Master Tactician. I'm Master Tactician. Fine. Me. I'm hamming it up for fun. Because I think it's pretty funny. That I just fucking got murked and just laid on the ground while my party members just did everything and I did nothing. And I'm like, yes. Usefully, yes. Yeah, I was about to say, this guy was over here. Rebel sniper rifle. I need a piggyback ride, Heinrich. I hurt my ankle. I hurt my ankle being shot at by a Chaos Space Marine. It's annoying and it hurts. Thanks to the Emperor, you are alive. Your ladyship. You are most gratified by your return. And the crew is full of zeal to carry out the orders you have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's son. Also, I want a foot rub. I sprained my ankle. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make. Amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then... My apologies, but I struggle to find words that could describe the terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. Drakari. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temples wearily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hand already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity? Heinrich nods. A breed of the Aldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ship matches the descriptions provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drakari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. Are the Xenos in league with the Aurora's cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drakari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and these Xenos have in common, it would be that they loathe for warp corruption. Heinrich glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, Celine. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now... He gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command. What is the current situation on board? The navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his vox. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Why did you not send a shuttle to the planet for me? I do apologize, your ladyship, but we were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Vox link was overrun with vile interference, screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for not the right word at all, for a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the Voxcaster in the hope of hearing your voice. Each one of them waited in vain. What is happening on the planet now? Our augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the Archenemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult in mass and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Ragged Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of the peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the holy relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend to it. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Reich and Menoris. The von Valencius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish. And so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Henrik's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge toward death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plan. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the arch-enemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promise them salvation, and they are willingly giving their souls to chaos, a great sacrifice enough to bring forth the demon world. Our only hope is stopping the processes of retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Reich and Menoris from becoming an outpost of the arch-enemy. Blow up the planet. I mean, that seems to be the best solution we've been given so far. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, we grow ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. Talking? We need to get out of here while we still can. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason that the transformation process will soon become irreversible, and our sole weapon against it useless. The energy released by the bombardment could stoke the warp energies. I've never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before, but there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say with confidence that you do not want to see it. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgra's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use. I mean, I'm very easily swayed by the talks of whatever my romance wants to do. So he's like, bomb the planet. I'm like, alright, bomb the planet. Sounds good to me. But I am a noble, so I feel like compelled to save the nobility. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go with my gut instinct, which was to set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electro Priest Monastery. Raikad Menoris must fall. Yes, Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. Heinrichs inclines his head. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse this veil of corruption. don't feel good about this, but it's what we have to do. The bridge is in upheaval. The technomat's prayers mixed together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hand, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. What is going on here? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I am currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Alright, well, figure it out. The hectic storm of prayers and haphazard ritual rages on. Pascal, still as a statue in the eyes of this maelstrom, makes no attempt to bring it under control. My God, Pascal, figure it out! The Voxmaster's voice is extremely tense but carries no hint of shameful panic. Your ladyship, warp spawn have invaded the ship. We have blocked their advance by depressurizing one of the infirmaries in their path, but it is only a temporary measure. The crew have been ordered to arm themselves and pray for the success of the Lord Captain and her engine seer prime. Magos, if you do not bring this situation under control, we are all going to die, so figure it out. Pascal shoots you a look of fierce pride and says with gravity, You are right. This is my temple. His vox booms with power. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides and the crew's actions fall in some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the Banheric clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates with a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the conjugator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite towards you. Please take your place at the conjugator, Lord Captain. Right? The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depth of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gate of the warrant... I don't remember what the last word was. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of spirit, machine spirit propitiation. Propitiation? Are these even real words? Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current circuit. Current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol Omnissiah rejoice. I don't feel like I'm reading English. Like, none of this makes any sense. They're just throwing words that sound vaguely technical. I must inform you that the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch, the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at his data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. Deviating from the right of operation? That sounds dubious, especially coming from you. Dogma bids that the appropriate rituals of cleansing and reassembly be carried out on the warp sextant. It is a long and labor-intensive process. Pascal hesitates before continuing. Our best chance is to bypass the sacred prohibition. on directly interfering with the conduits of the motive force, a faster and less orthodox route. The lives of the entire crew now depends on my convincing the ship's spirit to start up a broken component. Is that right? Your interpretation is verging on tech heresy. However, given your rank, Lord Captain, I will nevertheless respond. For a layperson, you have described our position with relative accuracy. I place my hopes in his revelations and humbly ask for his guidance. Alright, what do I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Conjugator Guardian. The Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defensive connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, and so, in this ritual, I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may we receive his blessings. Okay, the metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath, and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 0000.1, connecting 0000.2, connecting 0000.3. Success reg 789 .0344. Access initiated. ID 8627. Nom os operate .resp .act. What does it all mean? At the sound of your voice, the conjugator's servants, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the conjugator's housing, shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates towards you and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. Pascal emits a sequence of binary signals and then it is silent for several seconds. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible. The Magos intently studies the vid screen. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Pascal leans over the adjacent instrument panel, and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his vox. What should I do now? Lord Captain, I now ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sextant. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. One of the conjugator's vid screen turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirits, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them in the conjugator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's fuel-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of the blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awake in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screen. Suddenly, he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites, flicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screen fills with strings of symbols completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. What is happening? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the conjugator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flames and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omniscience servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out, "The mass of errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped." A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainty. Perhaps an alternative Rhizon protocol or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the conjugator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Input: pack.conc nom os stab true, nom os stab false, stat check init, perturb reg disturb reg, nom os operate resp query. Query? What query? The conjugator servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the Benaric hymns and the tapping of command runes. Input prompt nom os ping, nom os rec resp, nom os operate injury, nom os operate resp rescue. Nom os operate resp query. Machine spirit. This is the Lord Captain of this vessel. Obey me and start the warp engine. Pascal's voice shakes with tension. That was a non-executable request, Lord Captain. Even if the voice receptor could interpret such a... Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after the other. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering. Warp sextant activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. He was Southern. Lord Captain, Raver here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin translation to the warp, your ladyship. The Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend the captain's road, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. Let's get the fuck out of here! Yeah, I did. I said, you listen to me, goddammit. I'm the boss. Fucking do it. All of this with a twisted ankle. I better be given a merit of honor.
Valencia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Coronis expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius.
No, but I'll explain in a second.
Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Okay. So I don't really know that much about the Warhammer universe, so I'm sure there are tons of different people in chat that could explain this a lot better. But not everybody worships like computers and stuff. These are like a very specific group of like trained priests, essentially called techno priests, that every like machine has a spirit in it, and you have to like have people who are specialized in like praying to these people, or praying to these spirits so that they'll like, you know, do shit for you. And there's the joke that if you're mean to your weapon, like if you have a gun and you like disrespect it and you don't take care of it, it will perform worse because the spirit inside it will be annoyed at you. So essentially you have an engine seer and a group of techno priests, and they just basically say, please ship, fly to where we need to go and don't throw us into the abyss. And if you pray well enough, the ship will be like, all right. And if you don't, it'll throw you into the abyss and just not do shit. So that's what they were doing. Is they were like, you have to go through all these like super technical like prayer rituals and blah blah blah. And if they do that, then the ship will do what it's supposed to. So that's their job. Not exactly. Yeah, exactly. It is the most rudimentary version that people who don't care about the ridiculously deep lore of 40K, it's a good enough explanation. Yes, obviously I didn't get it all right because I don't know the, you know, fucking encyclopedia of 40K knowledge, but you know, for layman's people like me and Token, you know, that's the easy short explanation. There's spirits inside of machines. You have to be nice to them or else they'll tell you to go fuck yourself, and they won't fly the ship properly or shoot the gun properly or whatever it is that the spirit does, I think. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Urselio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to warp space, real space, in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and to allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the deck. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Janus, and Keava Gamma. Master Zachary Wise has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty, According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, Celine. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your ladyship, young Yvain Winterscale, has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the road trader that during a comprehensive system inspection raid, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's conjugator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. The Unit Celine Whitetail von Valencius has been added to the access list and registered. Assign the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's conjugator, provided that she possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no further. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have. Finally! Oh, you're a skilled fighter. I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Fuck. Thank you for your offer, but I must decline. I am afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before anything else. Don't worry. I know that this is a video game and you can't leave me. You're staying. You just don't know it yet. Argenta, who is this Reverend, whatever the fuck his name is, who wants to talk to me? He is the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the Von Valencian dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with the Reverend They could just tell me about the system we're arriving in. Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base of the merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Coronis Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders. Altair Templum Calixus X-17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port in the trading capital of the Coronis Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Cronus Expanse Communication Nexus. Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Coronis Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium, although I have heard that the tides it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Footfall is just a brief stop. What next? As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magnite Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant. And yet it is a major milestone in your personal history, the moment your name graces the list of heads of the von Valencius dynasty. We are all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? What's a rogue trader? Essentially, it's just kind of like a title where your, like, job is to go and, like, find, like, explore places and find, like, new things for the Empire. And you basically don't have to follow a whole lot of rules because you're exempt from most of the laws of the Imperium. Vladim Takara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Takara is the appointee of the Casbalika mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixis sector. They specialize in the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall is previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladim Takara, whose appointment benefits not only the Casbalika, but also their most powerful ally in the Coronis Expanse, rogue trader Kalagos Winterscale. Oh my fucking god, he never stops talking! I need to make food before the stream! Vladim is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Casbalican hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader. You stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Casbalican baron crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that and remain vigilant. The Casbalika, vile tech thieves. Pascal's Vox barks out the last word with like a profanity. Why does Liege want to see me so badly? Not you, personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the von Valencius dynasty. Takara does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotions in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from the warp into real space. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the ship to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed. It is required so that we can use the dock And besides, he's expecting a personal audience with a rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there will be the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and circumstance, or choose to visit incognito. Alright, tell me. According to Footfall's unwritten rules, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room to maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not. I do, my dude. As per the unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions, but there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligos Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings on Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture of a newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing, necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Corda will be put on her guard, but you may have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Coronis Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of Von Valencia soars as high as ever. If I may, I was already thinking about this, and the fact that he says I should do it, I'm listening. Because I don't fucking give a fuck about politics, I don't. Honestly, you're probably just gonna have your starter eaten too, and you're all gonna die, so I don't care about you. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power. But right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. Alright, I'm willing to go incognito, plus I fucking hate parades, so... It will be done, Lord Captain. Big just bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Please! Thank you. Oh my god. Let me save the game. Alright. And with that, we are done for today. No, not run. I wish I could play more, but, you know, we've got so many hours of this. So many hours. All right, thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. Excuse me. Thank you to Jericho, the creator, for the follow offline. Thank you to Anya for following. Thank you to Orcs Go Wog for following. And thank you to Planet Popper for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. As I said, and as my schedule showed, I will be streaming on Fansly in about 50 or so minutes at 3 p.m. EST, which is a little under an hour from now. We'll be playing Strip League of Legends. Every time I lose a game, some of my clothes come off. If I can figure out how to switch myself to my spring outfit, which for some reason is not working entirely correctly, so I'm gonna have to work on that to make sure that I can get myself in the proper outfit so that I can actually do that. But yeah, so if you're not already, follow me on Fansly. You don't have to follow, you can just stop by. I will put a post on Twitter, I'll do an ad in the Discord, and I will put a message out on Fansly as well. So if you're following me in any of those places, you will know when I go live. Got a lot of Fansly streams this week because I would like to finish the grind for the Yumi skin that I started a little while ago, and then we had a very busy week last week, so I was unable to make any progress. The podcast, episode 7, El Dorado, is out right now. You can watch it on YouTube for the video version or the audio version. I put the link to Spotify, but it is on RSS feeds, so you can Listen to it on any podcasting platform that you like. You just have to search for it. And we appreciate everyone who listens. It's a little bit of an erratic week. It's not one of my favorite episodes, I'm just gonna say, but I think it just was a very it was a subject that we thought was gonna be more interesting than it was. But, and I haven't done this yet, there's a little exclusive Patreon chunk where I kind of branch out and talk about the D&D game that I end up talking about. Spoilers. So, and it's at the $2 tier on Patreon. So if you're a part of my Patreon, or a part of I'm just going to throw it in on Fansly because I don't want people to feel like they have to sub to both. I'll put it in the Patreon thing as well for my Fansly subs. Because I wasn't going to put it on Fansly because it's not, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to go on a long-winded thing. I need to make myself some lunch. I'm probably going to record the ASMR tomorrow because my voice and my ability to speak feels very bleh right now. Because Rogue Trader, as fun as it is, with all the fucking difficult words and the fact that nothing is voiced, or next to nothing is voiced, really puts it's a bit of a struggle on my poor vocal cords. So, anyway, I'll be back in about 45 minutes on Fansly. Follow me over there. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna play some League. So, yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. We're gonna be back tomorrow with the exact same thing. Rogue Trader all day, then Fansly stream again. So, my week is a little monotonous, but I'm really loving this game. I'm having a great time. I enjoy it very much. I'll be honest, the Techno Priest stuff kind of is like, bleh. Because there's just too many fucking words, and none of it makes any sense, I'll be honest. So, the Techno Priest stuff kind of loses my interest, so I'm kind of glad it's out of the way, and I think we're going to be getting back to like more quote-unquote normal stuff in the next section. So, anyway, yeah. Have a good day, everyone. If I'm not going to see you tonight, I hope to see you again tomorrow. Thank you.